in here. All right, let's get started. Wait till some people come in. Let me see if I can get my husband's tablets. I'll be able to see better. Let me turn my lighting up on mine too. Make sure that's off. Okay. Hey, how you guys? How y'all doing? Y'all ready to start meal prep for the week? That's what we're gonna do. We are about to meal prep. What's up, y'all? We are about to meal prep. Let me go ahead and share this. Share it out. Oh, okay. I'm not signed. Yeah, I'm not signed in. It's okay. It's okay. So share the video, you guys. Let people know we are here. I hope you all are doing well. Good afternoon. It's still morning for me. It'll be noon in about 12 minutes or so. But good morning, good afternoon, whenever you're going to see this. You guys, this is going to be a very long meal prep. So you might have to leave and come back, but if you do, this video is going to be posted, so you will be able to see, to go back and reference it later. What's up, Trinity? What's up, Monroe? Kia, Sykes, Crystal, Lovely, Gloria, York. Hello, Facebook. I'm also live on Facebook right now. We haven't been on Facebook in all week due to the heat. It's just been hot, and we haven't been on YouTube as much either. But it's a new week. It's a new season. It's a new day. A fresh anointing is coming my way. It's a season of power and prosperity. It's a new season to step into me. It's a new season, you guys, and so we are going to meal prep today for the week, okay? So I'm going to be making about three different meals, right, that I can eat throughout the week. Me and my family can eat throughout the week so that I don't have to cook as much, so I will be more successful. So if you are doing intermediate fasting, if you're doing keto or anything like that, this is going to help you guys. So I'm going to meal prep with you guys every single week, okay? So we're going to meal prep once a week and set ourselves up for success, okay? So let's get started. So what we're going to do first is I'm going to cut all of my vegetables, okay? So I have a pot of vegetables right here. I have the small peppers. They were $4.99 for a large pack. And then I have some bell peppers, some red peppers, some yellow peppers, and yeah, that's it. And I have also an onion. On keto, you really not supposed to eat too much onion because it has sugar in it, a lot of sugar in it. But onion adds a little spice, so I do have one onion that I'm going to use as well. And so I got my chopping board right here. Let me turn you guys this way. So we are going to get ready to chop and get everything started. So let's do that. Turn this one this way. Hey, Samara. I hope you're having a beautiful, blessed day there on Facebook. What's up, Facebook? So let me get a knife and we're going to get started on chopping. And then when I'm done chopping, I'm going to let you guys in on what we're going to be cooking today. So let's get all the chopping done. I hope everyone is having a blessed day and feeling good. So I'm going to start with chopping the small peppers, the small sweet peppers. I'm going to start with those. And so what I'm going to be doing with these is I'm going to be throughout the week adding them on top of my salads, because I'm going to be eating salad every day. And salad is the only thing that I'm not going to be meal prepping, because I want my salad to be fresh. I want it to be fresh so that I can get, my body can get the most vitamins and nutrients out of it. So that's going to be the only thing. I won't be meal prepping per se, besides cutting all of the peppers that I'm going to add on top of my salad. And so that's that. So you guys, it's Sunday. I hope you guys are ready. I'm so excited. I woke up thankful, feeling blessed, and just thankful and ready for the day, ready for whatever God has for me. You guys, let's do some manifesting right now. Let's just declare, decree and declare by faith that this week is going to be successful, that no weapon formed against us this week shall prosper, that every tongue that rises up against us, God shall condemn in the name of Jesus. Let's just prophesy and speak over ourselves that God is going to see us through, as He has never failed us, and He is not in the business of stopping now. So I just decree and declare by faith that every single one of my subscribers and followers, your weeks are going to be blessed. They're going to be successful. Okay. The, what do you call it? The molasses, so to speak, right? That's been hovering, you know, over your mind, or, you know, in your personality. God is going to clear out the molasses, and you're going to have energy this week to do and be who God created you to be. Okay, God is gonna give you some new thoughts, some new visions, okay, some new things to do with your day, and some new goals. And I'm just praying that whatever adversity or trials that lie up ahead for you this week, that you will conquer them in the name of Jesus, that your mind will be strong enough, right? You'll have enough self-will, enough self-control, enough power, okay, to resist the enemy, because the Bible says to resist the enemy and he shall flee. Okay, it didn't say he might flee, it said he shall flee. So I just get in agreement with you right now in the name of Jesus. I come into agreement with you by faith in the mighty name of Jesus, that no witch doctor or witchcraft or demonic force formed against you shall be able to prosper. You know, in fact, God says you don't even have to be afraid of the enemy. He says don't even be afraid of the witch doctor. He says stand up to the warlock. Stand up to them, because you're powerful. They can't do nothing with you. They could pray all the hocus pocus they want to pray over you. It doesn't matter, because the more they pray, the more headaches they will get. I decree and declare by faith that the more your enemy prays against you this week, God will give them a strong headache in the name of Jesus. That instantly they would have a headache until they release their tongues from speaking negative over you. In the name of Jesus, I just prophesy that over every single one of you today, that God will give your enemy a strong headache this week. A strong headache, okay? That the plans of the wicked shall not be able to prosper. In the name of Jesus. Amen. Can I get an amen in the stands, honey? Amen. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, so is this big enough? Let me see. I think so. Let me see. Not really, but it will be, because I'm going to eat some of this today. So here are my veggies, you guys. So these are all of my sweet peppers that I will be eating every single day on my salad, okay? And I'm also going to eat with you guys today once this is all said and done. And so I'll show you what I'm eating today as well. So I'm just going to sit these to the side. I'll put them in the fridge just to keep them cool for now. But I'm going to eat some of them. I kind of got too many in here. So I'll wait till I actually eat some. And then I'll put the container over it and just leave these in the fridge so they can stay fresh. And throughout the week when I eat my salad, take a handful, put it on my salad, and enjoy. So I'm going to sit these in the fridge for now. Sit them there. Also, you guys, the salad that I'll be eating throughout the week, I have a little bit. So when you're on the ketogenic diet, you want to eat vegetables that are, what's the word? Cruciferous. I believe it's called cruciferous. I'm not really sure. But basically, in short, it means that they're the most beneficial vegetables for you when you are on ketos, when you are on the ketogenic diet. And so this kale is one of those cruciferous, and I hope I'm saying that right, vegetables. So I'm gonna have some more kale. So what I'm doing is I just take the kale and I mix it in with organic spring salad already washed, and I'm just gonna leave this in here because there's no need to take it out. So I'm gonna have, my goal is to have 7 to 10 cups of this a day. Okay, so I just take about 7 cups, put it on a plate, take my kale, mix it in with it, and then I'll show you guys what I do with it later on. But this is what I eat throughout the week. And so this is enough to last me for the entire, at least a good 5-6 days. So especially when you combine it with this large thing of kale. So this is a good tool for those of you who, you know, are wanting to know. So I'm just leave those there for now, and we are going to get started. The first meal that I'm going to make, I'm going to do the cabbage. Yeah, let's do the cabbage. So yeah, let's do the cabbage. All right. So we're going to do, let's start over here. Let me get a pot. I need an actual like pot. I can't use. I hope this is big enough. This should be big enough. It's going to cook down too. Hold on, you guys. I'm going to get a pot. Okay. Got a pot. Alright, so the first thing we're going to be making, you guys, is we're going to be making a hamburger cabbage mix, okay? Cabbage is very good for you. So here's what I have. Alright, I got 3 cabbages. I got 1 red cabbage, and I have 2 green cabbages. I'm going to wash them off, and I'm going to tear the top layers off, okay? And then I'm going to wash them off and I'm going to chop them up. Okay. All right. So let's wash them off. So I have my pot here. All right. So first things first, let's cook the hamburger first. Okay. So I'm gonna turn the pot on like a medium high heat. Here's my protein. Now, on the ketogenic diet, it is very important that your hamburger is 100% grass-fed, 100% grass-finished, okay? Now, God is good to me, like he always is, and I'm just very, very thankful because I went to my local grocery outlet, and it's kind of like an Aldi's, and so it's a discounted grocery store meant to save you money, okay? I got 100% grass-fed beef, grass-fed finished beef, this per pack, for $5.99. When I tell you I was so thankful to God, it was either $5.99 or $7.99, but I'm pretty sure it was $5.99. Yeah, it was like $5.99. Yeah, it was between $5.99 and $7.99. Either way, I was thankful because it is hard to find this. Okay, and they had it there frozen, and so I tried this yesterday, and when I made some dirty rice, and it was so good. So let me cut these packs open, and I'm gonna use both of these packs, and I'm gonna cook them up. Okay, so there should be no. So listen, try not to use excuses and say, well, it costs too much. Shop around. You'd be surprised what you could find. Okay, to feed you and your family. You would be so surprised. Shop around. Okay, don't let the devil try to convince you. Don't let the devil try to convince you that that you're not going to be able to find what you need at a reasonable amount. Don't let them convince you of that. It's not true. Okay? Alright? You got to understand something. That this journey that we're embarking on, it is strictly mental. Okay? This is not a physical battle. It's a mental battle. You got to overcome your mind. And a lot of you don't eat healthy because you think you can't afford it. And I'm here to tell you that you can. You can afford it. What you can't afford is to eat out every day. That's what you can't afford. Welcome to the member. Welcome to the member squad, Miss C Divine YouTube Network. Welcome, welcome, welcome over on YouTube. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I greatly appreciate it. We have a lot of videos for you to catch up on in the members, so make sure you watch those videos. I released just last week. I released a lot of previous lives that I used to that I did a long time ago, that me and my husband did a long time ago, and my family, but I put them on private. Sometimes I'm not proud of my behavior, so I'll put my lives on private so people can't see them. But I recently released those lives that I weren't proud of to my members club, and I put a warning like, listen, if I'm acting up in this video, just forgive me, because listen, God ain't done with me yet. I'm still growing, and it's the truth. He ain't done with none of us yet. So the most important thing is taking accountability and owning up to your crap when you know you're a mess. And I was looking at some of them past lives, and I'm like, girl, you know you didn't have to say that. You know you ain't have to do that. You just a mess, girl. So now it's funny. I can look back and be fun and laugh about it because God's been changing me. He ain't done with me yet, but I'm a hell of a lot better than I used to be. So I'm grateful. But thank you so much for joining. And so we're going to let our ground beef cook up. Here it is right there. Ooh. Careful now. We're going to let our ground beef cook. Okay, let it brown, and I'm going to cut up these cabbages. So let's do that. Yes, you guys, cabbage is good for you when you are on the ketogenic diet. Very, very good for you. Very, very, very good for you. Okay. So cabbage is going to be a regular, like it's going to be something that I consume every single day. I'm not saying every single day, but every single week. Yeah. I'm also going to, next week, we're going to do something with okra, you guys. We're going to make us some okra, have us some okra next week. Maybe try to make some okra and fish or something. next week. I'm one of those meal prepping people where I gotta have something different every week for the most part. However, breakfast, I don't have to have that different. I can eat the same breakfast, but as far as dinner, I gotta have something, you know, kind of different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm that's just me. I'm not one of those boring, I'm not a boring eater. I like my food to have a lot of flavor. Because if it's not enjoyable, I'm probably not going to stick to it. I'm probably not going to eat it again if it doesn't taste good. Now, I was going to use bacon, but I decided to skip the bacon because I figured since I'm going to get the salmon to not get the bacon, because the bacon that I'm getting, that I would have to get, Elijah, the bacon that I would have to get is going to have to be very healthy, you know what I'm saying, the good kind. And because I got salmon, I was like, no, I'm not going to get both. So next week, I'll probably be making this cabbage with, what are you doing? Oh, okay. I'll probably be making this cabbage with bacon. But today, we're going to do it with the hamburger. Yep. We are going to do it with the hamburger, you guys. Okay. So we got all of our cabbage cut up. I just sliced it down the middle. And then I cut it individually like this. So we're going to leave it like that. And we're going to mash up this hamburger, and then we're going to slowly start adding now because the hamburger is 80% beef, 20% fat, I'm not going to add in any oil or anything because it has enough fat. On the ketogenic diet, you want the healthy fats. And because this hamburger meat is grass-fed, grass-finished, it's retaining all of its nutrients that the cow received during eating, when it was eating the grass. Because cows are supposed to eat grass and everything because it has the nutrients in it, right? It's their vitamins. It's like vitamins to them. So when you eat grass-fed beef, grass-finished beef, you get all of those nutrients. And so it's nutrient dense, right? And so I don't need to add any avocado oil or anything. I'm just going to let it cook down. Okay. And once it's like completely, mostly brown, I'm going to add in my cabbage. Now you want to keep in mind that you're going to heat this food up again. So you don't want to overcook anything, okay? It's okay to undercook everything a little bit. Oh, I forgot you wanted popcorn. Okay, I'm going to make you some right now. Okay? Goodbye. I'll call you when it's done. Elijah! Elijah! You're gonna have to bring me a chair because I'm gonna need to sit down. There's no way I'm gonna be standing this entire time. I might pour a little oil off of it because this is a lot of oil. I don't want it too oily. So I am gonna pour a little oil off of it, you guys. Not a lot, but some of it, yeah. Okay. So it's browned enough, so I'm just going to pour out a little bit of oil. This ground beef smells so good. Okay, next, because I did pour out that oil, I'm going to add some butter to it. Let me show y'all which kind of butter I use. So this is the butter I use. I get it from Costco. Very good butter, very good quality butter. I get about 4 in a pack for a little over $10. This is good butter because it is 95% grass-fed butter. That's very good, you guys. Very, very good. So when you're on the ketogenic diet, you want healthy fats. You want your fat, you guys. Some of you are on low-fat diets and y'all not seeing much results, right? Because as soon as you go back to eating carbs and stuff like that, you start blowing up. It's important that when you're on a ketogenic diet to consume healthy fats because it's going to help you continue to burn fat. It's going to, and I know it sounds weird. Like, how can I burn fat by eating fat? I know it sounds weird, but do some research and you'll get what I'm saying. So you want the fat. You need the fat. So I'm going to put in about a tablespoon of butter. All right. And then I'm going to start gradually adding in my cabbage. I'm going to start cooking it down. Just like that. I could have took my ground beef out, but I chose not to. So we're going to start cooking this down and just throwing this cabbage in there. Okay. So I got 3 heads of cabbage. Okay. And I got about, I would say 4 pounds of ground beef. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add in, I'm going to turn it a little bit lower, right? Turn it on maybe a 6. And I'm going to add in a little bit of water, not a lot. And then I'm going to put a lid on it and let it cook down. When it cooks down some more, I'll add the rest of the cabbage. Let's look at some of y'all comments. Let me go get a chair, you guys. I'll be right back. All right. So while that's cooking down, sit down and take a small break. So how's everybody doing? Thank you so much, Erica. I'm excited too. I'm extremely excited for this journey. It's on the table. He's in the room. Oh yeah, cabbage is really good with sausage. I'm definitely going to be doing that as well. But we're going to be doing another meal, which is going to be sausage. And you guys, this is going to be a really long video. We're literally making 3 different meals, you guys. This is a lot of work, but I'm telling you, it's worth it, because once you get all of this work done one day, you guys, out of your week, you're good. You don't have to worry about it after that. So it's like I'm already starting to feel, you know, kind of I'm starting to feel the effects of doing this, only because I'm still fasting. I haven't eaten anything. So I'm doing this fasted. So I'm definitely already feeling it. But it's so important to do this. I don't eat unless I'm hungry. And when I mean by hungry, I mean literally hungry to the point to where I can't hardly stand up. And I start feeling a little like lightheaded. That's when I eat, y'all. If I don't feel that hunger where my body's really hungry, telling me it's hungry, I don't eat. So, so because this is new to me, I have to get past that those feelings, you know, feeling kind of weak without eating. And then, you know, once my body gets used to it, I'll go from having low energy to high energy. And so excuse me if I'm kind of like lethargic or like a little slower or not responding to your comments as fast. I'm just really tired. Like I'm not really tired. It's just that I'm running my energy levels. It's like my body is burning fat right now. It's burning my own fat. My fat reserves are being burned right now. Not anything I've eaten, because I haven't eaten since last night. I think I ate, the last meal that I actually physically ate was when I ate on live with you guys, which was my that dirty rice. That was the last time I ate. However, I did drink last night after that. So I definitely had carbs and calories, but today's my last day of being able to eat carbs, high carb sugar. So I'm gonna eat this cookie later on tonight. It's one of my favorite cookies. I'll probably even go get another one and eat 2 of them, because after today I'm done. Like, I can't have that anymore. However, I'm still fasting today. I still chose to fast, and I'm still gonna eat a keto meal like I did yesterday. Hey, Mike. We are cooking right now. I'm cooking a cabbage mix, like cabbage with hamburger. That's our first keto meal, and we're gonna have cauliflower rice on the side. So that's what we're eating for today. That's what I'm pairing it with. Cabbage and hamburger paired with some cauliflower rice. I'm gonna try to spruce the rice up a bit. Janet says, I'm going to make that, and I'm going to make that dirty rice you made yesterday. That was great news, that cauliflower rice. Thank you. Oh, you guys, and I actually have the cauliflower rice to show you guys. So this is what I get from Trader Joe's. It looks like this. So it's fresh. It doesn't come frozen. It comes fresh. This bag is kind of frozen because I put it in the freezer because I didn't know I was going to be cooking it today. Now listen, it was $2.69 at Trader Joe's. To be completely honest with you, Costco is cheaper. They have a huge big bag, but it's frozen, and it's organic, for like $7 or something like that. It definitely could last you for probably a good 2 weeks. However, I didn't get that because I got Trader Joe's first, and then I started to like the taste of how it's just fresh, because this one seemed more fresher than if it was froze. But at the same time, I think frozen might be fresher, because when they as soon as they pick it, they cut it up and then they freeze it. It doesn't age or get to sit for a while. So the frozen might actually be more fresh, be more fresher than the actual fresh one that has never been frozen. But I'm not so sure of how true that is. But if you're running on a budget, definitely go to Costco instead of Trader Joe's. That way you can get a bigger portion of it and it'll last you longer. Yeah, but you can make so many things with it. You can make shrimp fried rice with cauliflower rice. With the cauliflower rice, you can make shrimp fried rice. You can make dirty rice. You can make Mexican rice. You can make sausage rice, like with sausage and stuff. So yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. It's a blessing for those that are on keto, doing keto. It's a blessing. And literally yesterday, my husband, he tore it up, you guys. What I made yesterday was a meal prep itself, and it could have lasted me for a good, I would say a good 3 or 4 days. But my family devoured it. They tore it up. So I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to make sure I cook at least 2 or 3 times out the week for them, because I don't want them eating up all my keto food when they still eating whatever they want to eat. But it was so good. My husband tore it up, y'all. And my son. Oh, great, Mrs. Kirkland. So you said the main thing that you did was coffee. What was up with the coffee? And where is my... I want to show you guys something I got at my local grocery outlet. You guys, I got this. So basically, this is something you could take while you are while you are fasting. So this is Keto Max. Okay, it's instant coffee. Okay, and it has MCT oil, butter, vitamins B1, B5, B6, B9, B12, and D3, and it also has turmeric in it. So I took this about an hour ago, and it gave me energy. But I'm wondering how often you have to take them, because now I'm just kind of like, eh. But we're gonna keep plowing right through. All right, so this is cooking down nicely. As soon as I get the rest of this cabbage in here, we're gonna move on to the next and put the seasonings in. We're gonna move on to the next meal, because it's just gonna continue to cook down. Smells good though, you guys. When you're cooking your cauliflower rice, if you're cooking it for the first time, it's gonna have like this, it's gonna smell like farts, the cauliflower, but plow through that, don't ignore it, because as soon as it's done being cooked through, it's gonna smell so good. So don't get thrown off by the farty smell in the beginning, you guys. Just plow right through that. It smells like that only for a little while, not long. Same thing with cabbage. You know, it has that fart smell in the beginning. Then after it's done being cooked, it smells good. So that butter was very great that I put in here, you guys, because it's just making the cabbage look so smooth and creamy looking. It's amazing. The way it looks is just amazing, you guys. The beautiful thing is when you're on keto is that you can put any kind of protein you want inside of the cabbage. Like, for real, for real. This is probably what I'm going to eat, you guys, today. I'm going to break my fast with this, because this just looks so damn good. Oh my gosh. It looks so good. I'm probably going to break my fast with this. Oh my gosh. It's so amazing. I'm so in love right now. Okay, so here's what we're looking like, you guys. Make sure you get your purple cabbage, and like, don't be boring, you know. Don't be boring, you know. When you're doing it, get you at least one head of purple cabbage. Yeah, throw some color in that. Don't be boring. Throw you some color in that junk. Okay, I'm gonna put the rest in. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Oh, this is so relaxing. I wish I had my wine, though. I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. Some wine. I'm probably gonna go to the store and get me some more wine, y'all, because this is the last day I can drink. You cannot drink alcohol on keto. I mean, you could if you wanted to, but I'm not. So for the next 3 months, I will not even be drinking wine, you guys. Which is not really that hard for me to do, because I don't drink that often anyway. But I would like some wine, and so I actually finna go ask my husband if he could go to the store for me and get me a bottle of wine, so I could be slightly tore up while I'm cooking. I'll be right back. I'm finna go ask him if he can go get me a bottle of wine. Okay, you guys, I'm back. Sorry, y'all. I had to go beg my husband to go to the store for me because I want my wine, okay? Shoot, that's the last thing. I can't have no more. I want my wine. So, he's finna go get me some wine. And yes, and I'm not finna sit here and lie to y'all. I'm probably gonna drink most of the bottle. I'm not finna lie. Okay? I'm probably gonna drink most of the bottle, y'all. So, y'all just gonna have to bear with me today because I can't have none. And then later on, y'all, I'm gonna go get my favorite cookie. This is one of my favorite cookies, you guys. Let me show you what it looked like. I'm not gonna eat it right now, but let me show you. I ate off of it the other day. Look at this cookie. You guys, they make these at my local grocery store fresh. Do you hear me? They leave them on a warm rack, and so they're warm all day long, you guys, sitting on a rack. It's like $2 for one, and it's jumbo, you guys. It's as big as my face. I crave these like twice a month around my menstruation time, and so I won't be able to have these anymore, and that's fine. I'll find alternatives. I'm not crying because I won't be able to have it. I know how to find alternatives to still, you know, whatever. However, I'm going to eat another one of these. Like, I'm going to tear this up later on, probably around 5 p.m. I'm going to tear this up. And then I'm going to go to the store and get another one. And then I'm going to go get like a little thing of keto ice cream. And I'm probably going to eat half of that with 2 of these. And I'm probably going to eat 2 of these cookies. Like, I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all. I'm cool on the fried chicken. I don't really need to have fried chicken because I'm going to show you guys how to make an alternative fried chicken on keto. So I'm not really caring about the chicken, the tacos. I'm cool on the pizza. I'm cool off of all of that stuff right now. I don't need to have that today because I know how to make alternatives that taste really good while I'm on keto. So I'm not worried about that. But my cookie and my wine, those are going to be 2 things that I'm going to have today because after today, I'm not going to be able to have them for the next 90 days. This what I'm doing, you guys, this intermediate fasting ketogenic diet combined is going to be for the next 90 days. And my goal is to lose 60 pounds in 90 days. And so, which can be done if you do it correctly. And so I don't want to have any slip ups. I don't want to have any mess ups. I don't want to give in to temptation. I don't want to do nothing. You got to have a lot of mental power, a mental capacity when you're doing this. It's mental. You got to tell yourself you can do it. You got to be positive. You got to speak over yourself. You got to make sure that you're spiritually connected to God so that he can keep you, because you can't keep yourself. So yeah, so I'm gonna have that, and I'm gonna have my wine. My husband's gonna go to the store for me right now and get my wine because that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? For my last day, I want my wine. So I'm probably gonna be breaking my fast with wine today, which is okay. So y'all better be serious. So if you're doing this with me and you're planning on doing what I'm doing, today's the last day, y'all. After today, no more. Okay? All right? After today, no more. Absolutely no more. So, and there will be absolutely no more eating after 6 p.m. Try to be done eating by 8 p.m. tonight. Me, no more eating after 6 p.m. No more eating, no more drinking. So my fast starts at 6 p.m. tonight, basically. Okay, so let's move on. Okay, y'all, we're getting ready to move on to the next thing. So it's still cooking down. When it cooks itself down to a level that I like, the cabbage, then I'm going to add the seasonings in, okay? Yep. So let's get ready to move on. And we are going to make, let's see here. We're going to do the salmon next. We're going to make the salmon next. Yeah. Right. Correct. Yeah. Why not? I'm trying to think to myself. Right, yeah. So we're gonna make the salmon next. Okay? I've decided. That's what I've decided. So let me get a small pan and we're gonna get started with the salmon. So I'm gonna make the cauliflower rice later to go with this. So this meal is gonna be meal prepped with cauliflower rice. So once this is done cooking, I'm going to sit it in its containers. I have meal prep containers here. I'm gonna have to get more, obviously. But whatever I have left over, I'll just put it in a big container and just eat it out of that. However, once this is done, I'm gonna put my cauliflower rice in here, cook it, and pair it with the cabbage and hamburger. Okay, so we're gonna do that, let that happen. But right now, we're gonna make the salmon. Now, this is, I'm going to get 4 meals out of this salmon, okay, because I'm gonna cut them in half, right? This is 2 large pieces, so I'm gonna cut them down the middle, and I'm gonna eat 1 meal, one a day, okay? And I'm gonna be real with you. This week, this is mine, and this is mine. So they're not getting none of this. But next week, yeah, you know, next week, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going, or I could buy them salmon, but it'd probably be farm raised. Cause I'm gonna be real with y'all. This salmon was almost $20. Okay, so salmon is a very pricey fish, right? When it's wild. So this is wild caught, and you want wild caught. You don't want no farm raised. Why don't you want farm raised? It's because they pump it up with a chemical called beta carotene to change the color of the fish. Because when the fish is grown on a farm, right? When they grow it on the farm, it's not exposed. It doesn't get exposed to the natural sunlight and all of these other things that it needs to get exposed to when it's in the actual sea, right? Therefore, they have to pump it with a chemical called beta carotene to give it its color again, right? And that synthetic beta carotene that they pump it with is unhealthy. It's not good for us, okay? So that's why I don't get farm raised. They also do this with shrimp and other meats as well, other seafoods as well. So whenever you're getting salmon, you want to make sure it's wild. Now just be prepared that it might cost you a pretty penny. You might get lucky some days, or it might be on sale. But if you're gonna eat it, it's gonna cost you a pretty penny. And when you're doing the ketogenic diet, you want salmon. You gotta have it. You need your seafood. You need it because it has a lot of nutrients and packed with vitamins and stuff and minerals that you need for your body to keep you strong while you're doing this, while you're burning this fat. So this is the one that I got. I got this from Trader Joe's. For me, I think that so far from what I've seen, they're the cheapest. I won't say cheapest. I'll say the most inexpensive. Even more inexpensive than Costco to me. Well, no, because Costco's sockeye salmon, wild salmon, comes with 2 in the pack. But it's still almost like $30, okay? Neither here nor there. So it might be maybe $5 cheaper to get it from Costco. However, this is what I got. So this cost me $15.67. So and this is 1 piece. And so I'm gonna cut this open and we're gonna season it. What I'm gonna season it with is some garlic powder. You will find that my seasonings are gonna be pretty standard. I'm not gonna over exaggerate it and put, exaggerate what seasonings I'm using. It's going to pretty much be standard. So I'm going to use some garlic powder, some pink Himalayan sea salt. I'm going to use some paprika. I'm going to use this garlic and herb blend. Okay. And then I'm going to use just a little bit, you guys, of Sazon. I'm going to use a little bit of Sazon to give it that nice flavor. Oh, and black pepper. Okay. And then I'm also going to put in some Italian seasoning. So the 2 salts that I'm going to be using today is pink Himalayan sea salt and the Sazon. Okay. So let's get the fish cut open and let's get started. if they scaled it. Oh yeah, they scaled it. Praise God. So to clean it, give me a second, y'all. Oh, they scaled some of it, not all of it. So I am going to have to scale it, which I hate. I do not like scaling fish, but I have to. I do not like scaling fish. So this is how I scale it. I just put it under the water and try to lightly scrape it. So try not to scrape off the fish itself, because when you scale it, if you're not careful, you scrape some of your fish off. And salmon is way too pricey to be wasting it. I want all my fish. So if I gotta eat a few scales, I'm gonna have to eat a few scales. So just be careful when you're scaling it. Because I want every piece. Okay? I want every piece. Alright. First piece. Second piece. Yes. It's in the room. The wallet's in the room. It's in my bag.
How much for it?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's in my bag.
That's my phone.
Make sure you use my phone number because I got a digital coupon.
Okay, look. My phone. Can I have my television?
I'm on Facebook.
But I'm going to the phone.
Why? You know what it looks like. You know what it looks like.
No,
Take Elijah's. Okay. Alright. So my fish is scaled. So to clean it, cut a little bit of lemon. Okay. Fish is clean. Scaled, not clean yet, but you take a little bit of lemon and you just pour that lemon juice on it. And you just let the lemon juice clean it. Let it sit for a little bit with that lemon on it. Rub it in it. Okay? Let it sit for a little while with that lemon juice. Okay, so I'm going to stir up my cabbage, see how it's doing, check on that. Give it a nice stir. Take it off the aisle and stir it up here. If you're doing keto, I recommend counting your net carbs. I lost 19 pounds in 2 weeks by doing that. Afnan, actually, it's not a good idea to count calories or carbs when you're doing keto. And when you're doing intermediate fasting, and that's because I'm doing intermediate fasting. I'm not doing just keto. I'm also doing intermediate fasting. So I actually don't have to count anything. I don't have to count anything, and I don't have to get on the scale. The only thing I'm going to do is get on the scale once a month, and that's going to be tomorrow. And then I'm going to take pictures. I'm going to put on an outfit that I can't fit, that I want to fit, take pictures, and then a month from now, I'll compare the two and compare my weight as well. But no, I'm not counting anything because I don't need to, because I'm only eating keto, and I'm not eating meals all throughout the day. I'm just eating pretty much once or twice a day, skipping breakfast and eating in the evening time. So I probably won't, I don't eat every day till about 1 or 2 o'clock. And I'm done eating by 6. I have a 6-hour eating window, and I fast for 18 hours a day. Therefore, I don't need to count anything. And it's not recommended by my mentors, my doctor mentors that I look up to and get their advice. They don't recommend it either. So I'm following my doctor's orders. Yep. No fear, no worries, none of that. Knowing, trusting my body, knowing that if I put the foods in it I'm supposed to put in it, right? If I love my body, put the foods in it I'm supposed to put in it, and do it the correct way, it's gonna fall off, right? So I'm not allowing any kind of fear or anything to make me want to count. I'm not counting nothing. I'm just going to do the right things. You know, I ain't going to have to count or worry about nothing. So here's what the cabbage is looking like, you guys. And that's actually it, you guys. It's done cooking. The reason why is because I'm going to leave it a little crunch, because when I actually start to eat it throughout the week, I'm going to warm it up. And I don't want my cabbage to be mushy when I have to warm it up. Also, while it cools, it's still cooking. So I'm done with that. The only thing I'm going to do now is add the seasonings to it. And I'm going to mix it up and let it cool. Put it in its containers and let it cool. That's it. Sure, I would love to do a meet and greet one day. One day for sure. So, pink Himalayan sea salt, garlic powder. Make sure when you're on the ketogenic diet, you're using pink Himalayan sea salt with every meal. It has electrolytes in it. It has minerals in it. It's going to keep you from feeling lightheaded and dizzy. Okay? Make sure you're also putting it in your water that you drink throughout the day. Okay? You don't need to add in a huge lot of it though, but just make sure you're adding it in. Okay? I'm also going to use some Italian seasoning. It doesn't have any salt in it. It's just herbs. Okay? And then I'm going to give it a mix. Another mix. And then I'm going to just sit it aside for a little while. Let it cool down. Once it cool down, I'm going to put it, actually I'm going to, right now, I'm going to put it in a container and let it cool. And once it cool, I'm going to mix it, assemble it. But it's done. Yep. So this is 3 heads of cabbage. And this is 4 pounds of ground beef. About 4 pounds of ground beef. Okay. So let me find a container to put this in. Hold on just a second, y'all. Okay. So we're just gonna, let's see. I'm gonna start off by scooping it because I don't want all of the juice in here. Because I don't want it to be too soggy. So I'm gonna start off by just scooping it out. Hey everyone, welcome in, my loves. Welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing day. My Facebook, what's going on with this? Doing something. What's going on, babe?
I'm gonna get gas too.
Oh, I forgot. We needed gas. Thank you, Tashana. That's really sweet of you. I'm just straining the cabbage, you guys. I don't want all of that juice. So I don't want my cabbage to be soggy. Alright. I want every drop. No food will be wasted. When you start doing this, you start to realize how important food is. Alright. So I'm just going to pour that juice out because I don't want it. Alright. Now I'm going to throw my cauliflower. Let me wash it first. Give it a quick rinse. Okay, so now you're going to just pour the cauliflower in the pan, and you're going to get it cooked up. Okay, so you don't need to boil it, okay? You're going to fry it, okay? So you're going to add in some olive oil. Add in about a tablespoon of olive oil. Extra virgin olive oil. It's important. Let me just leave it out. When you're on keto, it's important to use olive oil, okay? Because you need those healthy fats.
That's not good.
You want some?
Yeah.
Okay, here.
Are you live on YouTube and TikTok?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube and TikTok. Might need a little extra salt on top. Just taste it and tell me if you want a little extra salt.
Oh,
Okay. Isabel, you want some? Okay, go out, you guys. Look at you too small. I gotta go out here.
I want cranberry juice.
You want cranberry? You don't want this? You want cranberry juice?
I want that and cranberry.
Give me that for later. I'll put it up for you. Careful. Got it? Okay. See you later. Alright. So you're going to put the tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil inside of your cauliflower, and you're going to start to fry it. You're going to turn it on like a medium, low, high heat, and you're going to let it fry. Janet, I just love how positive you are. Thank you so much. Hey, Rosie, my day's doing pretty good. How's your day? Thank you so much for your support. So let me show you guys. This is our first keto meal. We got cabbage and hamburger, you guys. So I'm going to let this cool. I'm going to put it on the table, let it cool. And then I'm going to assemble it once the cauliflower rice is done. Okay, so what you're going to add, so we have our cauliflower rice frying, sauteing, all right? We're going to add some garlic powder. We're going to add some black pepper. We're going to add some Italian seasoning. Go to the kitchen. Go to the table, dining room table. Go to the table. Here. This table. I'm gonna add a little garlic, herb, and a little bit of sea salt. Just a little bit. You don't need much if you have it in the cabbage. And then we're gonna let it fry some more. Did I add the Italian seasoning in here? If I did, I'm gonna add, I guess, add some more Italian seasoning. And we're gonna let it just fry. Get nice and fried. Starting to smell delicious. Okay, so now we're gonna wash our salmon off that's been marinating in the lemon, cleaning itself. We're just going to give it a quick rinse. Okay. I'm going to get some parchment paper to sit it on. Okay, and now we're going to season our salmon. Okay. Mixing up. Turn the cauliflower rice down some on a low and just let it continue to cook. All right. Drink some water. Getting a little thirsty here. I hope y'all hanging with me. Whew. Sure, I don't mind I don't mind adding some of these recipes in a cookbook. I surely don't. Hey, Cheyenne, how are you? No, you're not late. We're gonna be here for some hours. I put in the title. This is gonna be a long video, you guys, because it really is. I want to show you guys weekly how intense meal prepping is. It's not for the birds, but it's worth it, because then you got a whole 6 days where you can relax and you can focus on other things and you don't have to be in the kitchen. So it's important to meal prep, because then you can do whatever you need to do for the rest of the week. Now, I am going to have to still cook for my family maybe 2 or 3 times throughout the week. But I'll take 2 or 3 days over 7 any day. And this also will prevent me from eating out. It'll prevent you from eating out. So you're going to save money. Okay? All right. So here's what we're going to add first. We're going to add in on our Sazon. We're just going to lightly, very lightly sprinkle it on top of the fish, the salmon. We're going to lightly sprinkle some sea salt on it. Not a lot, just a couple of, drizzles. We're going to do some Italian seasoning. My seasonings, for the most part, are standard. Pretty much use the same thing. Some black pepper. I'm also going to add some crushed red pepper for that little spice. I'm going to add some little crushed red pepper inside of the cauliflower rice too. Alright, some garlic powder. And the last thing I'm going to add is some paprika. Okay. Now I'm going to add in some extra virgin olive oil on top. Just a little bit to give it that healthy fat. And then I'm going to take the lemon juice and sprinkle some lemon juice on top. And I'm going to work the seasoning into the fish. Okay. So just going to work it in, pat it in. And then I'll take one fish and put it on top of the other so it can get the back, because I'm going to also eat the skin. None of my fish is going to waste. I'm eating all of my fish because my fish is important to me when it costs the way it costs. And I hope your fish is important to you. Okay? When you pay $16 for some fish, this little fish, you got to make sure you respect that fish and eat every piece. So, alright? So now all those seasonings are nice and into the fish. So now I'm going to cut it, because I'm going to get, so I can turn off my rice now. Cauliflower rice is done. Nice and toasty. Cauliflower rice is officially done. So now we're just going to let it cool. Alright. So let me cut my fish. Alright. Straight down the middle, because we're going to get 4 servings out of it. 4 servings. So this is what we have. Okay? So now we're going to set it aside and we're going to turn on the fire. I'm just just going to sit it back in here. Sit it here. Sit it to the side. And turn on the fire. Oh, the cauliflower rice is done. So now I can take it out of that, put it in a bowl, and let it cool. So we're going to put it in a bowl. And our first ketogenic meal is complete. If you want to stretch your rice, your cauliflower rice, you can mix it. Yesterday I made dirty rice. You can make something like that, or shrimp fried rice. But for this meal, because the cabbage and hamburger is the main dish, this will just go on the side, so it'll make us feel like we're eating some rice. So I'm going to put this on the counter. There you go. And I'm just going to let it cool. All right. So let's move on. I'm going to set this to the side because I'll need it later on. But right now, we're going to move on to our next meal. Let me get a skillet. Let me clean the counter off a little bit. Then we're going to get a skillet and we're going to cook this fish. Alright, so I'm going to use this one. Really? Somebody scraped my pan already. I just got these pans. That's what I'm talking about, man. Or should I use this one? Yeah, this one's bigger. I'll use this one. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm not going to use any more olive oil. I'm going to use some butter. So I'm going to take a tablespoon of butter and I'm going to put it in the skillet and let it melt. Then I'm going to put my fish in there. So we have the omega-3s, okay, from the salmon. And then we have the healthy, we have omega-3s and a great ratio of omega-3s and 6s fatty acids, okay, from the fish, okay. And we got the healthy fats going. So we got the healthy extra virgin olive oil and we have the healthy butter. So we got healthy fats. So the great thing about eating the salmon is you want to add healthy fat to the salmon, right? In the form of extra virgin olive oil or butter. Because what it does is it's going to keep you more satiated. It's a small piece of fish. So if you want to feel fuller longer after you eat it, you want to add fat to it. Because if you add healthy fats to your meals, it will keep you from getting too hungry too quickly. Okay, so that's why I'm adding extra virgin olive oil. You don't need to go fat free. You don't need low fat. You need high fat, healthy fat. Okay, when you're doing the ketogenic diet, you want the fat. You want that healthy fat. It's not gonna make you fatter. Okay, the problem where people go wrong is they use unhealthy fats, and that's the issue. But when you have healthy fat, you can eat as much of it as you want. It's not going to make you fatter. All right? So here we go. I'm going to do this for y'all. So we have our butter melted, and we're going to drop in our salmon. All right? And we're going to turn the salmon on a high heat because we want it to cook quickly so that it doesn't dry out too much. So you want to like literally only cook it for like 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. That's it. So I got it on a high heat and I want it to cook quickly so it can retain the moisture. I don't want it to dry out. Salmon don't take long. You actually can eat it raw. I don't recommend it. But you can eat it raw and it's not going to hurt you. Unless you have food allergies. I eat sashimi. I eat a lot of sashimi and salmon, like raw sushi. So, and I've never had a problem with it. So it's cooking in that butter. Cooking up nicely, smelling good. And once it's done, then we're going to pair it with asparagus. I went to the store and I got these asparagus. These are the baby ones. Okay, I got these because they cost less. So I'm going to be pairing it with asparagus. Asparagus is another cruciferous vegetable, meaning that it's going to be very beneficial if you're doing the ketogenic diet. So you want to consume asparagus every week when you're doing the ketogenic diet. So this is good. Everything's looking great. All right, I'm going to turn it over now. Quickly turn it over. Told you guys, when you're making your salmon, you want to cook it fast. Because you're going to heat it up again. You know, you're going to heat it. Hey, Miss Shelley, you're going to heat your salmon again. When you're eating it down the week, you don't want to heat it and it's dry. So this one you want to cook fast. Don't nobody want no dry salmon. I don't, anyway. Maybe y'all do. Hey to you. Oh, and you guys, I'm actually going to make some cauliflower mashed potatoes to go with the salmon. So I'm going to have to wash my pot out and put some water in it. And I'm going to boil this cauliflower. I have another head of cauliflower. I'm going to cut it up, wash it off, and boil it. Alright, let's turn our salmon back over. Alright, it's done. It's done. All done. There you go. All done. See how quick that was? 5 minutes. That's it. Alright. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to wash this out. And set this to the side. I'm going to wash this out. And I'm going to put it in here. Set it aside. Let it cool. Alright, so we're going to set it aside. Now, like I said, you want it a little undercooked. So if you're like, that's too undercooked, you want it that way because you're going to heat this up in the microwave or air fryer throughout the week when you, whatever piece you're going to eat as you go throughout your week. You don't want it dry. So you want to make sure that you leave it a little undercooked. Okay? Alright? So here is our salmon. This is 4 different meals. This is 4 servings. So you want to eat just one piece with whatever you're eating, okay? Now, because this is all the salmon I had this week, this is all mine. No one's getting any of this. However, if they're like, Mommy, we really want salmon, I'll go get them some salmon, but it's going to be farm raised, not the wild, because listen, yeah, that part. Okay, so now I'm going to put this on the table, let it cool, and I'll be right back. Alright, so the next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to use this same oil, right? I'm going to use all of this. Alright, I might take a couple of burnt bits out of it though. But I'm going to use this to saute these asparagus. I'm going to use all of this. Okay, so let me go and wash this nice, gently wash off and cut my asparagus, my babies. Okay, put those there, and then we're going to cut the ends off. Can't remember. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're going to add this pan back to the heat, and we're going to drop those in there. And we're going to let them saute for about 5 to 6 minutes. Okay? Now, don't be wasting your asparagus, and so don't cut too much off. Don't cut off too much, because you need them. You need it. These are really good for you. You need it. So you don't be afraid to eat a little stem. It ain't going to hurt. Make sure you don't waste nothing. When you're doing a ketogenic diet, you gotta, man, I'm telling you, you be like, I ain't wasting my food. Give me my food. You be wanting all your money worth, okay? You be like, dang, that's all I could have? Oh, you be like, man, I want all mine then. If that's all I could have, then I want it all. For real. Okay, you can turn it down some though. You don't need to be on high. Okay. Now, we're going to throw in a little bit of olive oil, extra virgin olive oil. About a tablespoon. I have another bag I'm going to throw in there too. Okay. Alright, so So now we're going to throw in squeeze some lemon juice on them. We're going to go in with some garlic powder. Okay. Some Italian seasoning. Pink Himalayan sea salt. And some of this garlic and herb seasoning. And that's it. Alright, they are done. You don't want to overcook them. You don't want to overcook them because they get mushy and they're gross when they're mushy. So, I'm going to put them in here and start the next batch. And then we'll put them to the side and let them cool. Okay? So, I'm going to add a little bit of olive oil. Cut the stems off of these. Throw them in there. A little bit of lemon juice. Pink Himalayan sea salt. Garlic powder. Herb seasoning. Black pepper. I'm going to throw a little bit of red pepper flakes in here too. Alright, and Italian seasoning. And you're going to give it a good mix. Don't cook it any longer, from 3 to 5 minutes. Maybe 7. And now I'm going to clean out while that's cooking. I'm going to clean out this pan and get ready to start boiling my cauliflower. Hey, Lisa. Welcome in, love. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. Love you. All right, all done. All right, so we have our baby asparagus that we're gonna pair with our salmon for later. So it's all done. Here we go. Set this on the table and let it cool. Whew, y'all still hanging with me? Thank you. Notice I'm not tasting anything. That's when you know you can cook, when you ain't got to taste nothing. Alright, so now we're going to put our pot of water on for our mashed potatoes. This is probably going to be the most exciting part for me because I've never made cauliflower mashed potatoes before. So this is going to be my first time attempting to make it. So let's give that a try. I'm going to wash this cutting board off and we're going to get started with that. Okay, so we have our cauliflower washed. Now, has anyone in the comments ever made cauliflower mashed potatoes before? If you have, what do you recommend? Yes, Miss Ann, cooking with me. Yeah, y'all better make sure y'all cooking with me. I'm up in here hot, sweating. It's hot outside, and we get ready to make this food. Y'all better be cooking with me. Y'all better. But if you have any recommendations, let me know. I need my water. I'm starting to, woo! Woo-wee! This is a lot of work, y'all. Let me go get some more water. I'll be right back. 2-minute break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, y'all. I had to take a quick break. I'm gonna end it on, or hold on.
Mommy, I ate all my food.
For some reason, I thought I saw a message
Mommy.
pop up. Yeah.
I ate all my food.
Okay, let me see. Good girl. Put it in the sink.
I didn't finish with his food.
I saw a message. Hold on, you guys.
Now can I have my popcorn, please, Mommy? Please.
Okay. Huh?
Now can I have my
Go
popcorn?
ahead. Okay, give me a second, you guys. Hold on, y'all. Okay, you guys, I'm back. I'm so sorry, you guys. I was gone for so long. I had to send an email real quick. Break time over. Let's get started. So, I'm gonna cut up this. Cut up this cauliflower. All right. So I just cut off the stalk part. And then just drop it in the water and let it boil. Where is my husband with my wine? Where is my husband with my wine? I'm ready to break this fast with some wine, honey. I always take him forever. He probably up in there looking around. He probably doing the doggone wine tasting that they be having on Sundays. In there tasting stuff. Okay. That's why I'm saying, y'all. That's why it's important to meal prep, because you do not want to be cooking while you fasting. Do you not know how hard that is? To cook while you fasting and not taste nothing? So if I have to torture myself, I would rather do it once a week. So meal prepping is important for me, man, during this process. You guys, what time is Central Time? Is what time? What time is 6 o'clock Central Time? Is that 3 o'clock? Is Central put 3 hours ahead of Pacific? Because I got something to do at, I think, 6 o'clock Pacific Central Time. I got something to do. Somebody can tell me that. Y'all know. Like even now, I was just finna put one of these cauliflowers in my mouth and just crunch on it. But I'm not breaking my fast until my husband bring me the wine. Because I'm going to break it with the wine. Because it's the last day I can have wine. For those of you who are just now coming in, tomorrow I start a 90-day journey of intermediate fasting and ketogenic diet. So I'm meal prepping today for the entire week, all of my meals. You guys are still going to get recorded videos. My mom and my husband are going to be stepping in for me. But I'm also going to be on the videos as well, just eating my meal prep food. So it's not going to slow down my channel or anything. It's going to actually speed it up. So I'm just trying to get myself healthy so I can get back down to the size I was when I met my husband. I'm tired of being fat. That's all. Just tired of being fat. Tired of being fat. Tired of feeling lethargic. Tired of feeling sleepy. I'm just tired of it. I want to be healthy. I want to be happy. I want to be skipping to my loo. I want to be jumping all around the place. You know, I just want to feel better. So, yeah, that part. Hello? Yes. I'm doing good. Happy Sunday. Okay, I'm on live right now. Did you hear me? Yes. I'm on live, girl. Cause I don't want nobody to be in your business. But I can call you back when I'm done. You hear me? Love you. All right. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Go on in the house. If you get to that point, go in the house. Well, if you can't watch it because you're somebody's in danger, then go on in the house. Remember, vengeance is mine, thus saith the Lord. Okay. All right. Bye. All right. Okay. Bye-bye. Sorry, y'all. That was one of my friends. Okay. So I have it boiling. Woo! Where my wine at? Where my wine at? I want my wine. I want my wine. Where my wine at? Where my wine at? I want my wine. I want my wine. Wine. Where my husband at? With my wine. Where my husband at? With my wine. He better hurry up with my wine. Ooh, I want my wine. I want my wine. Let me stop, because by the time he get here, I keep saying it so much, I ain't even gonna want it. I'm saying it too much. Let me drink this water. So we got the cauliflower boiling. Woo! Anne Marie, have you made cauliflower mashed potatoes before? Yes. Ooh, let me see if y'all told me what time. Okay, Central Time is 2 hours. Okay. 2 hours, so 6 o'clock. Okay. 3 o'clock. 3, 4, 5. 4 o'clock. 4, 5. So 4 o'clock. Okay, let me set my alarm. I'm going to set it for 3 o'clock just to be safe. Set it for 3. All right. Dang, it's 2 o'clock already. Ooh. What?
Can Isabel eat this popcorn at the table? She keeps on spilling it all over the floor.
Isabel, go eat the popcorn at the table, baby. Okay. All right, I'm trying to think. I could put the sausage on. All right, let me cut these onions, cut these peppers and stuff, because we're gonna make sausage and peppers for one of our meals. And so I'm just gonna, while the cauliflower boiling, we're gonna cut the sausage, make the sausage and peppers. Well, we're gonna cut it anyway. I'm gonna sing you guys a song while I cut these vegetables. Better is one day in your courts. Better is one day in your house. Better is one day in your courts than thousands elsewhere. Better is one day in your courts. Better is one day in your house. Better is one day in your courts than thousands elsewhere. Better is one day. Better is one day. Better is one day. You better leave that alone. Don't touch it again. No. 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 You're not getting any.
Can I have a little bit and that's it?
No. No. And no.
Can I have
And no.
onions?
No. You want some peppers?
Yeah. They spicy?
No. Not spicy.
When I eat the onions?
Here. Better is one day in your court. Better is one day in your house. Better is one day in your courts than thousands elsewhere. Better is one day in your courts. Better is one day in your house. Better is one day in your courts than thousands elsewhere. The funny part is that's the only part of the song I know. Better is, yeah. See, better is than thousands elsewhere. Better is for thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory Amen. 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 Oh, amen. 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 Amen.
Mommy, can I have
Hallelujah.
more?
Here. Yes, you guys. Isabel is one of my weird children, and I call her weird because she's the only one that likes raw peppers. I do. I like them too, but not like how she likes them. I could honestly live without them and be just fine. But she likes them, so I give them to her. And to be completely honest, I think my daughter is going to be grow up to be a runner, because she loves to run,
I like to run in the house.
and she can run pretty fast.
Yeah.
So she just turned 5, and I'm thinking about putting her in track whenever I'm able to, anyway. Whenever she can start.
Mommy, can I have some more?
Okay, you want the yellow one?
Yeah. Mommy, spicy.
No, none of them are spicy, Isabel. They're sweet. Mm.
Can I have more? Please, Mommy.
Isabel, you can't eat up all my peppers now. Here.
I'm not gonna eat all of it.
Yes, you are.
That's why I gotta be healthy.
Yeah, but I need some for the food too. Dang. But God, who is rich in mercy for his great love, wherewith he loved us, even when we were dead in sin. Praise God. My husband has something that pops up on his tablet, like a daily scripture, and that's what just popped up. There's a little prayer that popped up too. Let's read it. But God, who is rich in mercy, this is Ephesians chapter 6, verses 4 through 5. But God, who is rich in mercy for his great love, wherewith he loved us, even when we were dead in sins, hath quickened us together with Christ. By grace ye are saved. Everybody say amen. By grace ye are saved. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Here's the prayer, you guys. The prayer is, may we say with conviction, O Lord. I'm going to read it with some conviction. Let me read it with conviction. May we say with conviction, O Lord, that old Christian saying, there but for the grace of God go I. May we recognize that it was your saving love that made the difference with us. We are dead to God, unable to respond properly to him. We were dead to God, unable to respond properly to him. But your love laid hold on us, Lord, and you imparted to us life. And we know that yours is a love that will not let us go. Amen. 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 All right. Moving on.
Put it back. No. Put it back. Put it back.
Mommy.
What?
Why are you packing food because the floor's dirty?
No, leave the vacuum off because I'm cooking and that's going to be too loud. So we're going to have to do that later. Now is Bell. All right, y'all. So we have our vegetables for our peppers, our sausage and pepper, that mix that we're going to make for, this is going to be one of our keto meals here. Another one of our meals. Sausage and peppers. So put this over there for now. I think these cauliflowers is done, y'all. Let me see. I don't know when it's done.
I don't put a bit.
How,
Don't put the knife in it, man. Don't put the knife in it.
how much longer am I supposed to let it boil?
Babe,
Can I get the mashed potato masher? Not masher.
What's
The
that
thing.
about?
I'm gonna mash it up.
I don't know. You the other one cooking.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, look for it. I don't know. You're the one that cook.
Is it over here? My electric thing that you be using sometimes for the mashed potatoes, make the mashed potatoes. Huh?
It's over there.
Where is it over here? It's too big to fit in there. Okay, here. So you know where the
The first one you
can put these in the hall closet.
No.
No, they can't go under there no more. I'm tired of them under there because I can't never find nothing I need to find.
Okay, you don't have patience.
No, I don't want them in there. I'm
You
serious.
don't have patience.
I don't want them in there though. I'm serious because I brought more dishes. I brought more pots. I don't want them in there. So if you put them in there, I'm gonna take them out. And I'm telling you the truth. I don't want them in there. Patience, my butt. It's not about that. It's about too much stuff under there. I don't want them under there. It doesn't matter.
You don't have no
You
patience.
hear me? They're not
You don't
going
have
under
no
there.
patience.
It doesn't matter. They're not going under there. It doesn't have nothing to do with patience. Where my wine at?
Sorry, I don't care.
You know what? I'm telling you right now. When these men don't eat, they act like big old babies. Big, huge babies. He could never do what I'm doing, honey. Because that man, when he don't eat, he act a hot dookie mess. Okay. Now, how do I get this off? I'm finna break my fast with this wine, y'all. Soft first. My favorite wine in the whole wide world. Yes, Shelly. Act like he ain't got no composure when he hungry. So then he just sat in that room and ate all those doggone almonds. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you got to worry about yourself. You can't worry about focus on other people. You gotta focus on you. Because if you take your focus off of you and you start focusing on them, you're going to mess yourself up. So, let him and his crazy tail alone. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's not good. This thing must have been old. It straight up broke. Do I have another one? I do, but how is this going to work? Oh, my God. I don't know how this... Y'all, let's see. Because this is just crazy. I can't believe that broke. But look at how God worked it out. Look at how God worked it out. Yes. The metal piece broke in the cork, broke inside of the cork. Ain't that crazy? It broke inside of the cork. That is so weird. Nothing, baby. Everything's fine. All right, y'all ready to break this fast with me? Let's break it. Last day. Put your drinks up. Put your drinks up. It's a celebration every time we link up. We done did everything they could think of. Greatness is what we on the brink of. Yeah, I still remember them old Nicki songs, y'all. That's how old I am. All right. Yes, I'm filling it to the top. Leave me alone. Leave me alone today, okay? This is the last day I could drink. Leave me alone. Let me drink my wine and leave me alone. Thank you, Lord. Toast. Tall cup of wine, baby. Ooh! this is done. So let me turn this off. Oh, praise the Lord. Oh, thank God. Oh, Lord, yes. Adriana said, you fancy with the clip on. Wait till I get in my house, honey. I'm going to have a whole freaking bar filled with all kinds of wines. It's going to be amazing. When I buy my first home, I'm going to have a whole freaking bar. Like, just with nothing, like a whole wine bar. Nothing but wines. Classy wines, okay? I'm talking about $100 bottled wines, hundreds of dollars. I might even have a few $5,000 bottles of wine in there, you know? Where I just take for communion. I love wine, you guys. I love it. This is the last day I get to drink wine, y'all. So y'all gonna have to excuse me. Because your girl is about to go in. All right. All right, y'all. Let's try to make this. All right. It's hot. Mm-mm. Gone. All right, so now I'm gonna go ahead and see what's going on with this. All right, I'm gonna stick these peppers in here because I need this pan. We're gonna see what we working with, y'all. Guys, I do not know how to do this. This is strictly off the top of my head, and I ain't seen nobody do this before. I'm gonna throw all of this butter, the rest of this butter, is about 2 tablespoons in here. Okay, throw it in here. I have no idea how this is gonna turn out. In this very moment, I'm king. And now I'm over here thinking of a song. Lord have mercy. This very moment, I slay Goliath with the sling. This very moment, I'm him. Put that on everything. That I will retire with the ring. No, I'm not lucky. I'm blessed. Yes. Jesus Christ raised me. Come on now. Stop playing with me. It's too hot. Okay, am I in the wrong one? Is that it? Okay. Alright. I gotta get a towel, you guys. I'm so hot, I'm sweating. Isabel! I know you all know you ain't right on my... Come here. Now! All right, y'all. So I'm gonna add some sour cream, organic sour cream to it as well. It has only 2 grams of sugar. To me, that's not a lot. So I'm gonna add this, and it has 2 grams of carbohydrates too. Real quick, do any of you have doing keto? Have you guys ever, do you eat sour cream on keto? Because I didn't research it. Y'all let me know. I'm gonna make some cauliflower mashed potatoes, and I'm not sure if I could use sour cream. I think I can. It's 2 grams. This only has 2 grams of carbohydrate in it, and it only has 2 grams of sugar in it as well. But I'm just not sure. I don't know what it's gonna taste like, but I'm gonna see if it will. I'm not sure what it's gonna taste like. Okay, it's considered keto friendly. All right. So I'm gonna use it. So I'm gonna put in one. Wait a minute. What is? Turn that off. Turn that TV off. Now. Turn my TV off. Turn my TV off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
It was Daddy.
Turn my TV off, please. Oh, close the door, Isabel. When does this expire? Isabel, close Daddy's door. Where the hell is the expiration date? I'm not using this because I don't see no. Okay, there it is. What did it say? Okay, we good. It say best before August 31st, 2022. Okay. So I'm gonna use it, but I'm gonna scoop that out because we had some. I don't know if y'all put sour cream in your normal mashed potatoes, but I do. So that's why I'm adding it in here. Because I normally put sour cream in my normal mashed potatoes. That's why I'm adding it. So I'm also going to add in my seasonings now. I'm adding some garlic powder, sea salt, black pepper, Italian seasoning, and garlic and herb. And we're going to see. We're going to give this a try, y'all. So let's see what happens. We're going to start it on one. I'm just going to blend it. See what happens. I don't know what I'm doing or how this is going to act. I might have put too much black pepper. I think I need to use this masher first. Let's give it a taste. It's good. I'm going to put in the rest of this sour cream. Put in some more sea salt. And some more garlic powder. And some more Italian seasoning. So the texture is pretty much kind of like what is it? Risotto. So it kind of has the texture of risotto. Okay, Nancy. Shout out to them. Okay. So this is done, so I'm gonna take it out and set it aside. Alright, so there is my cauliflower mash. So this is going to go with my baby asparagus and my salmon. Okay, so I'm basically going to have cauliflower, mashed potatoes, salmon, and asparagus for one of my meals. So there you go. So there you go. So I'm going to put this on the table and let it cool. Alright, so far we have completed 2 of our meals. Dang, I'm doing 4 meals. I did not realize I was doing 4 meals. I thought I was doing 3. What the hell? I didn't realize I was doing 4 meals, y'all. I thought I was doing... Oh my God. Lord have mercy, Jesus. I'm tired. I don't want to cook no more. This is the first day, y'all, my meal prep, and y'all see it started off really well. Now I'm tempted to give up, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna keep going. I thought this was gonna be so much easier than what it is, and it's not. You guys, I want to literally sit down right now, and I don't want to be in here. Yes, I am Tiffany. And I'm not going to sit here and act like I like what I'm doing right now, because I'm almost to the brink of crying. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm almost to the brink of crying. I'm tired, you guys. I want to give up, but I'm not going to. I just thought this was going to be so much easier than this, because I always cook. Oh my God, am I finna cry? I'm literally finna cry. Is it the wine? It's probably just the wine. Literally getting teary-eyed. I'm just afraid to take a break, because I feel like if I take a break, I'm going to sit down, and that'll be it. Shelly said, wow. Literally getting emotional. Literally. It must be the wine. I don't know. But this is emotional, you guys, because like I'm getting ready to basically change my life. You know? I'm getting ready to change my life. Hey, love. All right, next meal. Sausage. Okay. Okay, guys. This is no easy task, but it's necessary to climb to the next level. Whew. Oh, that scared me. It's no easy task, but it's necessary. You can't stay at the bottom. You gotta come to the top where you belong. You cannot stay at the bottom. You gotta come to the top. Because that's where you belong. God placed you at the top spiritually. And He's waiting on you to come to the top physically. He's waiting on your mindset to change. He's waiting on your desires to change. Because He has blessings for you that He has in store for you, that He owes you due to your heart and your sacrifices and your hard work. He says that He owes you some things, so He wants you to get those things. So you can't stay at the bottom no more. You gotta come to the top. I don't know who this is for, but you can't stay at. I know it's comfortable at the bottom. I know it's comfortable at the bottom. But you can't stay there. You gotta come to the top because that's where you belong. And no weapon formed against you will ever be able to prosper. The devil can't even take you out because you're covered in God's glory. The devil can't do nothing to stop you. So the only person that's standing in your way is you. Get out of your own way. Because the devil's not on assignment to do nothing in your life. So everything that you failed to do is because of you. You're in your own way. You got to get out of your own way and let God change you. You got to let Him change you. And I know that it's traumatizing to let God change you and it don't feel good. But you belong there. You don't belong at the bottom, scraping the bottom of the pot. Okay, you belong at the top. Your first pick. When they go to take that spoon and dig into that meal, the first dig out of the meal, you're at the top. You're gonna be first pick. Your first pick because of your heart. God knows your heart. So you are first pick. You're not last anymore. So you gotta let God change you. You can't be afraid of it. Because He's with you. I don't know if it's the wine or what that got me crying. It's probably the wine. But the emotion that I'm feeling is real. Because literally, I'm getting ready to change the entire chemistry of my body. I'm getting ready to change my chemistry. Thank you so much, Victoria, for your seed. And I just know, you know how you just know when you're not going to give up? You just know that things are going to work out. It's like You guys, I don't have no fear because I just know what I'm doing, God is gonna bless. I just know it. It's that feeling where you just know it's gonna work. You just know it. You have all the tools you need. Nothing's holding you back no more. I just know I'm gonna be successful with this. It's a feeling and a will to not give up. It's crazy. Otherwise, I would never be showing you guys none of this. You guys would never know about nothing I'm getting ready to do if God wasn't telling me that there are some of you who need to come with me. God is telling me right now, there are some of you who need to come with me. And I don't want to leave you guys behind. I'm not going to leave you guys behind. I'm not going to leave you guys behind. I'm going to take you guys with me. The people that like me and the people that don't like me. I'm going to take y'all with me. I'm not leaving y'all behind. Nothing I do. No success. I'm not leaving y'all behind. You guys are going to come with me. Because you guys are my family. Even the ones that hate me and don't like me. Y'all my family because you watch me every day. You don't like me, but you watch me every day. You're always there. So I'm not going to leave you guys. I'm going to take you with me. So I'm showing you guys what I'm doing because I want to take you with me. I want you guys to do it too. You can't stay at the bottom no more. It's time to come to the top. And this has got nothing to do with financial. I'm talking about the old you has to die. The old thinking. The old mindset is dying today. The old Donisha, who I've always been, she's dying today. I'm going through a spiritual death. And I'll never be the same again after today. Never. Never. Today is the day of my death. I died today. I spiritually died today. Now let's fry these sausage. Let's fry the sausage, you guys. So we're gonna fry up the sausage. Now these are 100% beef. We're gonna cut them up. These are 100% grass-fed beef sausages that I get from Costco. So we're gonna fry them up. We're gonna slant, when we cut them, we're gonna slant cut. Cut them with a slant. That's 2 packs. Yeah, it's 2 packs. We're gonna get a nice crisp on them. It's so sweet to trust in Jesus, just to take him at his word, just to rest upon his promise, just to know that he was sent by God. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, how I trust you, how I prove My precious Jesus, I thank you for the grace. I thank you for the good. I thank you for the grace to trust you more. Ooh, them sausages is getting dark. Ooh, the devil is a lie. You see how they trying to slide off? Not today. All right. All right, so we're gonna get these sausages a nice fry. They don't need, I put a little olive oil in here. There you go. So they don't need anything, you guys. They don't need anything. I'm gonna go ahead in with some peppers. Okay, so this is gonna be one of our keto meals, right? Sausage and peppers. All right. I'll probably put garlic powder and garlic herb seasoning and Italian seasoning in here. But there will be no salt added in here because the beef sausages are pretty salty. So we're going to add in some of our mix, and our goal is to get a nice crunch, kind of like a soft, in the texture of your vegetables, you want them to have like a soft crunch, basically. Not a hard crunch, but a soft crunch. Because you want you don't want them to be mushy, right? Because you're gonna heat them up one day when you go to eat them, and so you don't want to heat them up and then they go mushy. Okay, and I'm gonna add all of these, or majority, not all, but majority of these vegetables in here. I'm gonna let them cook down some, and I'm gonna add the rest. And so that's gonna be our meal. We're gonna have sausage and peppers. With, let's see. Well, it can go with either the cauliflower rice or the cauliflower mashed potatoes for this week. We'll switch it up next week, you guys. But for this week, you're gonna pair this either with the cauliflower mashed potatoes or the cauliflower rice. I'm probably gonna pair it with some of the cauliflower rice. I'll probably go and get some more cauliflower rice because I don't have any more, and I actually need some more. And just to take advantage of the savings, I'll probably go to Costco tomorrow and get the frozen bag of cauliflower rice and use that one instead. Yep. And so this will be paired with some cauliflower rice. Yep. Yep. Now, I did grab these kielbasa sausages, not kielbasa, bratwurst sausages, and I was going to cook these and use these as well, but I didn't realize I was cooking 4 meals, so I don't need to use these. I'm going to put these in the freezer, and this will be next week's. Go into when I'll do some research, and I'll add this to next week's meal. I don't know how I'm going to add it. Now, this is not, it does say no preservatives, no MSG, no artificial flavors or colors. I'm thankful for that. However, this is not vegetarian fed pork. So this is not the best quality pork to eat when you're on keto. However, it's okay because it's still not going to throw you out of ketosis. It's not going to throw you out of ketosis. So I'm going to allow myself to have some dirty keto every now and again. When you're beginning, when you're first starting, you don't want to be too strict on yourself. You want to let yourself have some dirty keto. Now, you don't want to eat things that are not keto. You want to make sure you're still eating keto. However, dirty keto is okay every now and again, which is why I'm going to show you guys a dirty keto meal Our next meal is going to be dirty keto. Okay? Still going to be keto. Still going to keep you in ketosis, but it's going to be dirty. Why? Because the ingredients are not as favorable, right? They're not the healthiest ingredients, but it's still keto. You don't want to get used to that to where you're eating dirty keto every day, because if you do, you're going to feel cruddy. You're not going to feel good. You might go through hair loss, and some of the other things, constipation and all these other things that happen when you do dirty keto. You have side effects because your body is not getting the proper nutrients and minerals that it's supposed to extract from the food. So you got to make sure when you're doing keto that at least 95% of the time that it's healthy keto, not dirty. Okay? And you'll be good with that. So I'm going to put this back in the freezer, and this actually came in a pack of two. A pack of two from Costco. And it was about $10 for a pack of two. So the other pack is right here. I already had it in here. Here's the other pack. So this came in a pack of two. And it's just regular plain bratwurst, original bratwurst. And I got this from Costco. They don't normally have this. I think it's a summer special. So I'm going to put this in the freezer, and this will go, and I'll think of something to cook with it next week, 6 days from now, for our next keto meal. So. Because I didn't realize that this would be enough. This is absolutely enough. I thought I would need more sausage than this, but no, I don't. So I'm going to add in some more peppers. That should be good. And I'm going to mix it up. Slowly mix it up. Yep. And then I'm going to go in with my seasonings. It's going to be great. I love these sausages. These are the Teton sausages, T-E-T-O-N. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but it's T-E-T-O-N. They have them at Costco. I got them when they were on sale for $12 a piece. They're $16. They are very pricey, you guys, because they are really good sausages. They are very healthy, really good for you. 100% beef, 100% grass-fed beef, right? Very, very, very good and healthy for you. However, they are pricey, you guys, but I got them last month on sale. They were $12, so I grabbed 2 packs and I froze them. So this I didn't have to buy. Uh-oh, someone's in my door. Wow, don't open my door. Don't open my door. You know better than that, Isabel. What is it? On your door? No, it's not. Let's just put on here. prep. Come on, what's up, y'all? We are about to meal prep. Oh my God, I completely forgot. Share it out. What the heck? All kind of stuff going on. Sorry, y'all. I know some of y'all probably was worried, like, what happened? Where's Donisha? I'm sorry, y'all. Let me turn that alarm off. You guys, I'm going to tell y'all what happened. Hold on. Give me a second. And I completely forgot I had something on the stove, but thank God it did not burn, y'all. It did not. It didn't. My peppers did not burn at all. So, everything still looks good. Thank God I have new cookware. So if this cookware was old, it wouldn't. So everything's still fine. Everything's good. And it's actually done now. It didn't burn, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. So this one's done. I'm finna tell y'all what happened in a second. I know y'all like, what happened? And I'm so sorry. I apologize. Mike said he called the police. They on their way. I'm sorry, Mike. So here's what happened, you guys. I'm going to tell y'all. So there had been somebody pooping. There had been somebody allowing their dog to poop right out front of our yard, you guys. Right out in the front. So I took a letter and I put it on. I wrote, please pick up your dog's poop. And I put it on the, like the outside of the wall. Okay, but I put it on this side because I seen 2 piles of poop on this side. Now, our next door neighbor that lives right next to us, they have a dog. I never thought it was their dog because they have a big dog. And I see that man every morning take their dog out the back and pick up the dog's poop. So I never thought it was him. But he was offended because he thought that it was me telling him to pick up his dog's poop. Right? So he was like, oh no. You put it on my side. You think it's my dog. He was straight hood with it. And he's not black either. He white. But I said, listen. I never thought it was you. I had to apologize to him because I could see how he could take it that way because we know he has a dog and I put it on that side. So he thought I was talking about him. So I had to let him know I only put it on that side because there was 2 piles of it on the grass on that side, right? But he thought literally that it was for him. So I just had to calm him down and explain to him that it was never meant for him because I know he takes his dog out every morning and I see them and he takes the dog out the back, not even out the front, and his dog is big. That dog poop is tiny. I never thought it was him. So I just wanted to console him and give him a hug and let him know it was never meant for him. I only put it over there because there was poop over there. That's the only reason why I did that. So he's fine now. But he thought it was for him. And I said, listen, sir, one thing about me, I don't do subliminals. If I thought it was you, I would have knocked on your door, not put a sign up. I don't do catty little irritating subliminal, stuff like that. If I think it's you, I'm a come knock on your door and say, hey, I saw you, or is this your poop? You know what I'm saying? But the only reason why I put a sign up is because a week ago, I noticed some dog poop kind of over here in our front yard, right? So I didn't say anything. I'm like, whatever. It's disrespectful, but whatever, And then today I noticed 2 piles of it right over here in the front, in the other side. So it irritated me. I'm like, okay, so now they're getting comfortable and they think it's okay to keep doing it. Now, you're not supposed to post a sign, but the office is closed today. So I said, I'll just post a sign for today. If they bring their dog down wherever they are to poop, they'll see the sign, right? And then tomorrow I plan to go to the actual managers of the complex and tell them, hey, someone's letting their dog poop in the front. It's creating flies and it's too hot to have all of that going on. If there's one thing you can do to irritate me, it's not picking up your dog crap. Like I didn't tell you to get a dog. You got that dog. So take care of your animal's crap. You know what I'm saying? That's the word that irritates my last nerve when I see owners of animals let their dogs crap everywhere and they don't pick it up. It irritates me. I don't care what neighborhood you're living in. It is annoying. Don't do that. That's your dog. You take care of that dog. So that means you have to take care of their crap too. And if you don't want to, or you don't feel like it, or you're too lazy, then don't have a dog. Get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why little stuff like that irritate me. But anyway, well, it ain't little, because it's like nobody wants to walk past a bunch of crap and flies when they're walking into their house. They just don't. But anyway, that's what happened, and I apologize, because I'm sure some of you left because of that. And then the alarm went off, and so I apologize, you guys. Go tell your brother, come here, Isabel. But I just had to calm him down because he was upset. And I didn't want to hurt his feelings. I'm like, I really didn't think it was you, sir. Like, from my heart. I'm looking at him in his eyes. I'm like, from my heart, sir, I never thought it was you. I never did. And I really never thought it was him. Because I see this man take his dog out the back every day. And his dog is much bigger. It's not tiny. So I never thought it was him. But I thought it was him because I placed it on his side. On the side of the wall. On his side. And I understood how he could take it that way. You know? Can you get Isabel some ice cream? She wants some ice cream. Wash this out. Okay, go out of here. Ain't no keto ice cream. We ain't got none, baby. Isabel said I want some keto ones. But anyways, everything was worked out because my food is done now. Right? It's done. And the only thing I'm gonna put in here is some red pepper flakes. I ain't worried about no trolls. You know, Mike, you know I don't care about no trolls. I'm about my father's business. 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 I don't care about no trolls. They can keep trolling. They you know, at the end of the day, they family. You know, they still family.
Mom, what did you do with the fossil? Mom.
Yes.
What did you do with the fossil?
What fossil?
Is that it?
Oh, I took the thing off. Okay, we gotta hurry up because I got 1 hour, you guys, and then I got to go. I'm gonna set my alarm again because I gotta be out of here by 4 o'clock. So let's get finishing. And I'm so sorry. I know that alarm was annoying. I'm so sorry, you guys. Please forgive me. I apologize. I know that alarm was annoying because I can't take my own alarm. If I had heard it, I would have went crazy. I would have had to leave too. So if you had to leave, I understand and I apologize. Mike said they miserable. I just felt bad for the man because it's like, I get it. I completely understood how he felt. You know, I get his frustration because I deal with it every day. So it's like, I completely sympathize with him. And I just wanted to give him a hug and say, I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to make you feel that way. And I didn't think about it like that. Well, I kind of did. Like, when I first put it, I was like, he might think it's his. But then I was like, okay, well, he know it's not his, so he ain't gonna trip. But maybe he's over the edge. Maybe he's fed up with everything else that's going on here, and you know, and everything. Maybe he's fed up today. Maybe he has things on his mind. So that was just basically like the cherry on top to push him over the edge. I could have pushed him over the edge and didn't know I was pushing him over the edge. So I apologized. Yeah, so I apologize to him. But anyway, let's move on, you guys. We're not going to let that slow us any longer. I'm going to put the peppers and sausage in here. Yeah, I just told him, I was like, listen, sir, I said, I know you don't know me, but I don't do subliminals. If I know it's you, I'm going to knock on your door like you just knocked on mine. I don't do subliminals. You know, I'm not a catty person where I just find reasons to nag. No. Or act like it's not me. I don't do stuff like that. Nah, sir. If I know it's you, I'm coming to your door. But he don't know me, so hell, I get it. But I told him, I said, listen, baby, I'm just like you. I'm going to knock right on your door. I said, listen, you see how you knocked on mine? Yeah, I'm going to do that to you too. When I know it's you. But I literally have no idea who's doing it. I have no idea. All right, you guys, so here's our peppers and onions. Steak and peppers, or pepper, whatever you want to call it. This is one of our ketos meal, and it'll be paired with cauliflower rice or cauliflower mashed potatoes. There you go. So we're going to put this on the table and let it cool. Alright, moving on to our final and last meal. Yay! Anyway, moving on. I think this is big enough, so we're going to put this back on here. I'm going to turn it up. I'm going to go ahead and saute the rest of these peppers and stuff that I got. A little bit left. We're going to go ahead and get these all sauteed up. Okay. For our last meal, we're going to be making chicken Alfredo. I told you guys we got to throw in a little cheat. You got to have a little cheat. A little keto cheat. So, I found out that I can eat Alfredo sauce on keto. Why? Why? Somebody said, why, Donisha? Because it has less than 1 gram of sugar and it has 0 carbohydrates. And when you're eating keto, the things that matter the most are the carbohydrates and the sugar. So I picked up some really cheap. This is dirty keto because this is not good for you. But I had to throw in a little curveball. It's not good for you, but it's keto. It's not going to knock you out of ketosis. So we got some roasted garlic, Parmesan, Alfredo sauce. Yeah. Yes to the dirty cream. All right. So we're going to saute these vegetables down. I'm going to chop up this chicken. I have chicken breast. We're going to chop it up.
I want chicken breast.
Shh. Eat your ice cream. We're going to chop up this chicken breast and we're going to get ready to, and once it's done, we're going to throw it in here, saute that, okay? Now, what we're going to add in with this chicken breast are we're going to add in zucchini, okay? So we're going to chop this up and we're going to chop it up into squares and we're going to add in the zucchini with the vegetables and the chicken, and then we're going to add in 3 cans of Alfredo sauce and throw some extra cheese on top. And we got us a dirty keto Alfredo.
Ew.
Bam! On the side, we're going to cook, to go with it, we're going to cook this broccoli. So we're going to have broccoli and Alfredo. Boom.
I don't like broccoli.
It's too easy. It's too easy. Yeah.
Mommy, I don't like broccoli.
So let me go ahead and get this ready here. Gonna stir those vegetables up, get them nice and cooked down. So get this chicken going.
I have enough sugar now. I just picked one because I didn't need any sugar. So I picked a little bit.
Done?
Yeah, because I don't need, I just picked a little bit because I didn't need sugar.
Okay, baby. Go out the kitchen, please. Love you. Alright, you guys, so I'm gonna get this chicken breast all cleaned up. Okay. So I'm gonna get some vinegar. Get some vinegar and clean it with some vinegar. Just gonna pour a little bit into the chicken breast, and then you're gonna let it sit for a minute and let it clean itself. Okay? So you're gonna just set it over there, let it clean itself. And in the meantime, we're going to rinse off our zucchini. Chop our zucchini up. Now, this is not my receipt. I got this from a girl named Cook with Tammy. She's keto. Her name is Cook with Tammy on YouTube. She's a keto. She does keto. She's lost a lot of weight on keto. And I seen her making this one day, and I said, ooh, I'm definitely going to try that. So this is, she also made the sausage and peppers too. I seen her make the sausage and peppers. But she's been doing keto for like maybe a year. She's lost a lot of weight. But I don't think she does intermediate fasting because she eats breakfast. So she lost a lot of weight even just doing keto, not even doing intermediate fasting. So if that's the case, imagine how much more weight you're going to lose if you actually do keto with intermediate fasting. Imagine. That's why I said my body is getting ready to become a fat burning machine, because I can't do nothing but lose weight going fasting and doing keto. You mean to tell me you fast, you ain't eating for 18 hours a day, and then when you do eat, you eat healthy, low carb? Girl, stop. You finna be a fat burning machine, baby. So I'm going to go in with a tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil. And I'm going to continue to cook these peppers down. Continue to cook them on down. Let me come over there so I could look at read the comments. So you're going to cut them down the middle, and then you're going to cut them again. So you want them to look like this. Cut them down the middle and then slice them. Okay? You can leave the skin on them because the skin is not like cucumber skin. It's not very tough. I do love you, and only you knew how much I do need you, baby. I must have rehearsed my lines 1,000 times, but it never seems to come out right. But when I get up the nerve to tell you the words, it never seems to come out right. Oh, yeah. Only you know how much I do love you, and oh, yeah, only you know how much I do Yes. Only if you knew how much I do. Yes. Yay. We were one thing for a moment in time, and it seemed everlasting that you would always be mine. But inevitably, you'll be back again. 'Cause you know your heart, babe, our love will never end. No, you'll always be a part of me. I am part of you indefinitely. Boy, don't you know you can't escape me. Ooh, darling, 'cause you'll always be my baby. Yes. All right, y'all. So I gotta cook this meat now. Hold on. You and I will always be. You and I. You and I. You and I will always be. Oh, don't you know you can't escape me? All right. So here we go. We got all of our zucchini chopped. Okay. All right, y'all. So here we go. 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 I'm getting ready to cut this chicken breast. Okay. Cut it up nice and thin. Mike! Mike! Let me know you hear me, Mike. Mike! Michael! I got a question to ask you, so I want to make sure you hear me. Michael! All right, so I'm going in with some olive oil. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Okay. So I got 4 chicken breasts. I got 4 chicken breasts here. Siobhan said that wine kicking in. Agreed. Check mark. Mike. Okay. So, you listen. I seen you make some goat rice. You made some rice with some goat on your channel. Can you please start doing cooking videos, please? To show us how to make it. And then can you actually I don't know if you ate it, like an actual mukbang. Can you please start whenever, I'm not saying you have to do it all the time, but can you please start cooking some of the stuff that you cook as a Haitian? You guys, I don't know if y'all know, but Mike is Haitian. He tried to come up in here like an American. He tried to slide right on past me. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as he started his channel and he started posting, Mike had an accent. And I said, Mike, what is this accent, sir? Because you know I love men with accents. Y'all know. I love men with accents. Especially If it's you know what I'm saying, not American. You know what I'm saying? And so and just to let you know how much I love accents, my son's child's father is from Somalia in Africa. So my son is mixed with Somalian. And then my ex-husband is not my son's biological father. So I dated my son's father after, I dated my son's father before I got married. Before I got married to my ex-husband. So my son's father is from Somalia. My ex-husband is from Ghana, but we never had no kids together. Well, I was pregnant, but I had got an abortion because he didn't want the baby. He didn't want no kids. So my son's father was from Somalia. My ex-husband was from Ghana. And my current husband is from Jamaica. So that should tell you how much I love accents. When I tell you that I love accents, it's an understatement. Honey, my entire life I have dated nothing but men that are not from America. There's nothing wrong with American men. I have dated American men. And I love American men because I'm from America. But ain't nothing like that foreigner. Ain't nothing like that foreigner. You do twirl. Gone with the wind. I'm fabulous. Yes, honey. I'm sorry. So for all the single women, sorry to tell you, let me put you on some game real quick. The foreigners is where it's at, baby. Honey. They love the best. Don't touch that. Here. Get out. I'm in the kitchen. I'm talking. I'm grown folks is talking. Go on. Go on about it. It's zucchini. It's called zucchini. Listen. I'm going to tell you right now. Their love is the best. And I'm talking about in the bedroom. Their loving is the best. There's nothing like it, you guys. It's so much more than just American love. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry if you are an American man watching me right now. I'm really not trying to steer all the women, single women, to the foreigners. But I'm being real, you guys. There's nothing like a foreigner's love. Their love is different, you guys. When I tell you they love head to toe, they love head to toe. They worship you in the bedroom head to toe. That's all I'm going to say. Head to toe. Head to toe. Now, this is only for the married folk, though. If you ain't married, don't do it. But I'm being real with you. I'm being 100% real with you. Their love making is amazing. They make the best love. Aside of that, they are not interested in stuff that, and I'm not speaking for all foreigners because not all foreigners are like this, but the ones I've been with are, they are not interested in American things as much as Americans, you know, obviously, right? But they normal stuff that interests us Americans don't interest them. It don't interest them. So, meaning that if you're living in an American and you're married to a foreigner, you're not going to have the same stress. You get what I'm saying? So you might be stressing about something that's American and they're going to be chilling. So they're going to be your comfort, right? They're going to be able to comfort you more because their stress is not your stress. They're not worried about the same stuff. Sometimes, yeah, but not most of the time. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, all right. Sorry you care so much about that. Let me give you a hug. So I get more comfort from my husband when I'm going through an American stressful thing. The way they eat is completely different, and most of the time better for us, because the American diet is the worst diet in history, okay? The American diet, our foods are the quickest way to the graveyard. So they often eat better than we eat, okay? So my husband, now, yeah, even Jamaicans, yeah, because they eat a lot of seafood and stuff, because they're, you know, islander. They're by the island. So anyway, I just wanted to share that with you guys, that if you are an American woman and you're single, You might wanna get you a foreigner. They don't have to be from a prominently African or African descent country. They don't have to be foreigner like as from those countries. He can be Russian, or even though Russia's going through a lot, he can be, you know, even from Mexico or from Asia somewhere. He's still gonna be better. He's still gonna be better. He don't have to be African descent. If he's a foreigner, now I'm only talking to the American women, and I am so sorry if you a black man in here and you from America. I'm so sorry, but I'm being real with you. The foreigners is where it's at. Ooh, yes, toast. Yeah. So no, I'm never leaving my husband, baby. That's mine, baby. I love mine, baby. I love my man. Ooh, I love my man. So basically, that's why I'm able to stick with my husband during the good times and the bad times, because of just who he is. You know what I'm saying? The qualities that he has, I can stick with him in the good and the bad. So when things are bad, we've had bad financial situations and all kinds of things, but I'm able to stick by his side because I'm in love with the foreigner. I'm in love with the foreigner. And my family never understood that. Okay, growing up, my family was like, why are you dating people that are not American? Nobody in my family has dated a foreigner but me. Everybody else dates American men. I'm the only one in my family. And I'm talking about from my mother and father's family down to my blood cousins, aunties, and uncles. I'm the only one that is dating a foreigner and has actually had children. So my son is mixed with African and my daughter is mixed with Jamaican. That's how much I love foreigners. Nigga, I will die for you. I'm just playing, but low key, nigga, I will die for you. I love foreigners. Now, not before I die for my kids, honey. They come first. Now, I love my baby. My babies come first. But, I would, listen, I love foreigners that much. I love foreigners. So I'm going to always have your back no matter what. No matter when you're right, no matter when you're wrong. I'm going to always have your back. And it doesn't seem like that on camera sometimes because I'm still Donisha. But please believe me, baby. I got my husband's back 100%. When he up, when he down, I'm right there by his side. Okay? You get what I'm saying? And I might fuss and argue sometimes and everything like that, but I have my husband's back, and I'll never expose him at all. I never expose him, his weaknesses or anything he's gone through. I always have his back. I support him. I help take care of his daughter. His daughter, actually in Jamaica, she's 15. I can't wait till she comes here. We're in the process of getting her over here right now. It's just taking longer than expected, but please believe the paperwork is in the process. And I love her so much, and I'm so proud of her. And I take care of that little girl. You know what I'm saying? I take care of her, and I make sure she's good the best to my ability because she's special. You know what I'm saying? She's special. And when she come here, she's going to get a special... She's going to have a special man, you know? I love that little girl with all my heart. And even the women. So if your American men are in here, but the American men already know about the foreigner women. They're the best. So if you're a foreigner man, if you're an American man, I advise you to go for foreigner women because their values are different. And I know I'm not foreigner, but I'm not like American women. Because I've been with foreigners for so many years. I got with my ex-husband. I got with my child's father when I was 18. So I'm 33 years old right now. So that's 15 years of being immersed into the foreigner, everything. So I don't even consider myself American at this point. You know what I'm saying? My ways, everything I do, it's not American, you know? I don't try to dress like, I don't do things like American women do. I'm different. And it's because I've been around foreigner men so many years to where I don't care about that stuff. I care about the heart. My values are different. You know what I'm saying? So if you are a American man in here, I advise you to get you a foreigner woman who's not from America, because you're going to have a happier life. Now, of course, these are just my opinions. Do what you want to do. These are just my opinions. But I think I know what I'm talking about. I'm going to be real with you. All right. So the chicken is done. Sort of done. So we're going to add the zucchini in now. Yeah, Monessa said it's the Gambia for me. Hey, hey. Yes, honey. Listen. Listen. Now, and I apologize if you've been married to your spouse and y'all both American and y'all work together. Good. That's good. I'm only talking to the single people. So if you have a relationship right now and you love your man or you love your woman, stay with him, because that's who God probably chose for you to be with. But I'm talking to the single people. That's it. So don't get mad at me talking about, well, my man is from America or my woman is from America and we doing fine. That's good. And I would never, ever try to break that up. And I advise you to stay with them, because God puts us together. We're in the same country together for a reason. So don't get me wrong. I'm talking to the single folk, because it's hard dating nowadays. It is not easy. But I'm going to be real with you. If you want a good relationship and you American, go get you a foreigner. Go get you a foreigner. You will have a wonder, and I'm not saying everything going to work out. So make sure it's the right foreigner. Pray about it. Ask God about it first before you go out and just get any foreigner off the damn street. Go on. And I'm saying, not saying off the street like they're going to be poor or something. But I'm just saying, make sure you get the right one. Don't just be out here just picking it. Pray about it first. But I'm being real with you, baby. It's where it's at. They don't make love the same. I'm going to be honest. Everything is different. It'll blow your mind. You will be mind blown. You would never thought you could have reached that level of intimacy. It's not about sex. It's intimacy. They give you intimacy, and that's what every woman wants. Every woman wants intimacy. We don't just want sex. We can do that anywhere. We want intimacy. You know what I'm saying? So we don't just want you to touch our body. We want our mind, our will, emotions, everything. We want everything taken account of. Okay? And that's what they do. Your entire being is being touched. I'm just being real with you. I'm not going to sit up here and sugarcoat and lie to y'all. I'm being 100%. Your mind, your entire existence. You get intimacy. I never got intimacy whenever I dated an American man. I never got intimacy. I just got sex. But there was no intimacy. And every woman needs intimacy. And take notes. If you are in a relationship right now and you're dating an American man or you're dating an American woman or you're married, you are both American and you're married. Ask your partner that. Figure out if you got intimacy in your relationship. Because if it has intimacy, it's going to last longer. It's the intimacy that's going to get you through the rough patches. But if you ain't got intimacy, you ain't going to be able to get through it. It's going or you will get through it, but you'll be like robots in the relationship. You need intimacy, and my husband gives me intimacy. Intimacy is so much more important and so much more powerful, because with intimacy, you don't have to have sex. You could go literally 2 or 3 weeks without sex, but because you're getting intimacy, you don't feel a lack of anything. You get what I'm saying? They could look at you a certain way, and literally you feel like you just literally came out of the bedroom. They could just look at you or touch you a certain way, and not touching any of your private parts, just touch you. And the intimacy is so powerful, so strong, that you feel like you've just literally came from a orgy. I'm just being real with you. I'm not finna sit up here and lie to y'all. This is a married folk conversation, of course. I don't recommend, if you're single and you're not in a married relationship, to go out and just be having sex. I do not recommend that. Because it leads to a host of problems and everything like that. However, what I'm saying is the truth. I'm not lying to you. I'm being completely honest with you. And that's why when I get the negative comments in the comment section from black women, it mainly be black women. I don't pay them no attention because I know they wish they had what I got. And I'm one of those women, I know what I got. I don't have to be boastful. I don't have to get up here and say my man did this, my man did that. I'm not one of those women. I'm so secure in my relationship that I ain't never got to talk about what's going on in it. You guys never hear me talk about stuff like this because I'm so secure within my home and within my relationship that I don't have to get up here and tell you, oh, my husband did this or my husband did that, because I already know what's up. You feel me? But I'm just telling you this now because I got that wine. Ooh! Because I got a little bit of that wine. Ding! That's why I'm telling you it. So that's why I let the people think, when they think that my relationship is so horrible and they think I'm dominant in my relationship and they think that, you know, where something going on or we argue and fight. Nah, baby, we don't. We don't. Nah, baby. We don't, baby. When that camera go off, we don't. Honey, I love my husband. Do you hear me? I love my husband's dirty drawers. I love my husband's dirty drawers, baby. I worship the ground he walk on. Next to Jesus now. Now, he ain't before God. But I worship that man. That's my baby. Honey, ain't nobody in my entire life has ever loved me the way that man loves me. Ain't nobody else being able to touch my soul the way that he touches it. That's my husband. I love him. And I'm happy to call him my man. And that's all I want. I want to die with that man one day. I don't want nobody else. Nobody else. Yes, honey. Okay, y'all. We almost done. What time is it? Okay. We almost done. I'm gonna let y'all go in about 10 minutes. Because we're pretty much done here. Okay. So I'm just basically putting the same seasonings that I already had in here. In here again. So now, let me show y'all. So I got my zucchini in here. And I have my chicken, my shredded, my cut up, diced up chicken breast in here. And I have my peppers, okay? So I'm basically making keto Alfredo. So now I'm going to take the Alfredo sauce. I ain't never tasted it. Mmm. It's good. Oh, yes. Praise the Lord. I'm going to pour that in there. Put a little water in there. I need all of that. Uh-oh, making a mess. That's it, Sandra. And I know, and Sandra, I know that you're white and your husband is black. So even that's a nice difference. Even that's a nice difference. But I'm not speaking to every relationship because I do believe that there are very amazing relationships. They're both American and their relationships are wonderful and God and heaven sent. So don't get me wrong what I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm strictly talking to the single folk right now. I'm just talking to the single ones who are looking, you know, who want a companion. That's all I'm talking to right now. I'm not talking to the married folk. I'm talking to the single folk. Okay, so we're gonna turn this up and let it cook. Wash this off. Wait, no. I'm gonna show y'all this in a minute. This looks so good. So I'm gonna let this simmer for about 10 minutes and then turn it off. So this is what it looks like, y'all. That's the zucchini, pepper, and chicken Alfredo. Boom. That's a whole meal. Okay? And then you take that and put a lid on it and let it simmer. You also can add some more cheese on it inside of it. I'm not going to add any more cheese. But you could add more cheese. So I'm going to put my lid at there it is. Okay. So we're gonna let that simmer. Okay. So we're gonna let that simmer, let it cook, and then trying to figure out what I should do for my broccoli. So what I'm gonna pair this with, you guys, is broccoli. I'm gonna pair this with my broccoli. So once it's done, I'm gonna take it out of the container, and then I'm gonna lightly season and cook my broccoli. And that's what I'm gonna pair it with throughout the week. So it's gonna be broccoli and then Alfredo. So that's my last meal. So I'm gonna show you guys on the table what they're looking like. So this is my Alfredo. It has chicken, vegetables, and peppers, and then zucchini. So it's gonna boil, so it can cook a little together. And then I'm gonna heat up this broccoli after that, and then this is gonna be paired together. This is gonna be one meal. Okay. So that's my little dirty keto meal for the day, right? So that for the week, so that I don't get too tired of it. And then let me show you guys the rest of my food. I know you guys see that fan on the table, but it's not pointing towards the food. It's pointing towards me. So don't think that it's blowing in my food, because it's not. So then I have my cabbage. I have my cabbage and ground beef right here. I have my small asparagus. I have my salmon. I have my cauliflower rice. I have my sausage and peppers. And I have my mashed cauliflower. So basically, this meal here is gonna go with this. So we're gonna have cabbage and hamburger. And I'm gonna put this in my containers, you guys. I just was letting it cool. So this is gonna go with this, okay? And then the salmon is gonna go with the asparagus and the mashed potatoes. And then this is gonna go with some more cauliflower rice. The sausage and pepper is gonna go with some more cauliflower rice, but I'm gonna buy some more and just make some more to go with it, okay? So when I have my dishes, I'm gonna divide it up that way, and then I'm gonna have my Alfredo and my broccoli. So I have 4 different meals. I have this meal, this meal, this meal, and then in the kitchen I have my Alfredo and broccoli. So that's 4 different meals, and it's gonna last me. It's gonna last me. So that's basically what I'm making. I went to Walmart and I got these containers to container it. Got these. However, someone told me that I can go to the Dollar Tree and a couple of other places to find cheaper containers because these were a little pricey. So that's what I plan on doing. So I'm going to just use these. And then if I have extra leftover, then I'm going to go ahead and put it in like a Tupperware, whatever's left over that can't go in the containers. I'm going to put it in a Tupperware, put it in the fridge, and save it. So basically, you guys, I've just made my entire week worth of food. So I'm not going to need to cook anymore till Sunday. Now, I do have breakfast food, right? With all of these meals, I'm going to pair a salad and eat a salad first. So let me show you. I'm going to have these peppers, right? I have a thing of peppers I cut up, which I'm going to use some today. That's why I didn't cover it. But I have these peppers. So every day, I'm going to take a handful of peppers and mix it with salad and my kale. And I'm going to mix it, take that, and I'm going to put some mayonnaise in it and put some avocado on it because that's healthy fat. And then I'm going to sprinkle on top some nutritional yeast because this is B vitamin. This has a lot of B vitamins in it. And if I'm hungry after that breakfast meal, I'm going to have a handful of pecans because that keeps you more full, more satiated. So that'll be my breakfast, but I'm not eating breakfast. That'll be my first meal, maybe around 1 or 2 p.m., right? Then after the salad and for my breakfast, I'm going to eat. So I'm going to eat like 3 eggs a day, 3 or 4 eggs with turkey bacon. I got this and it's organic. I got this from my local grocery store called Grocery Outlet. It's kind of like a Aldi's for $2.99. $2.99. At Whole Foods, this is $7.99 at Whole Foods. $2.99 at Grocery Outlet. I'm a boss. There's no other way to explain it. So I'll probably have 3 pieces of this with 3 eggs, okay, and a salad for breakfast. And my breakfast won't be till 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock p.m., right? Because I'm fasting for 18 hours a day. I'm not going to eat anything. So I break my fast every day between 12 and 6 p.m. because I have a 6-hour eating window, okay? So, but I don't normally feel myself getting hungry till like 1 or 2 o'clock p.m. So that's what I'm going to do, okay? And then for my last meal is when I'm going to eat the meals I just prepared. So I'm going to alternate. One day I'm going to have Alfredo, chicken Alfredo with the zucchini and the broccoli. The next day I might have the salmon. The next day I might have the cabbage and hamburger. So I'm going to continue to alternate my meals. The next day I might have the sausage and peppers. I'm going to alternate my meals throughout the week so that I don't get tired of eating it. That's why I was only meant to make 3 meals, but I actually made 4. But nevertheless, that's a good thing because I'm not going to ever get used to eating it. The only thing that's going to be the same and consistent is my actual break fast meal, meaning the meal I break my fast with, right? Which is the bacon, turkey bacon, and the eggs and the salad, right? But some days I might not want 2 meals. Some days I might not get hungry to 3 o'clock p.m. or 2 o'clock p.m. And so I might not want to eat the bacon and the eggs, and I won't have it. So don't force yourself to say, oh, I gotta stay in the routine, so I have to make sure I eat this 2 meals. No, some days you might not want it, so you don't eat if you're not hungry. So if I'm not hungry till 3 p.m. and I know it's getting late and I'm done eating after 6 p.m. because I'm not eating past 6 p.m., then I'll just have that 1 meal and then maybe a dessert later on, a keto dessert or something that I'm supposed to have. Keto ice, they have keto ice cream, they have keto chocolate, maybe I'll have that or something. So this is basically what I'm going to be doing. You guys are still going to get the videos, the mukbangs, because my mom and my husband are going to help me, okay? So you guys are still going to get the mukbangs. Okay, this is done. It smells so good. You guys are still going to get the mukbangs. And when you see me eating on the channel, I'll most likely be eating my keto food. So just understand that and be okay with that. Donisha's probably going to be eating her keto meal. She's not going to be eating what they're eating or what's on the thumbnail. So don't think that I'm eating what they're eating, because I'm not. But I don't have to prove nothing. The pictures will speak for themselves. So this is done. Okay, let me show you. This is done, and it's going to thicken up. Okay, it's going to thicken up. Once it cool, it's going to thicken up and be good. And I'm going to make this broccoli now. I'm going to pour this into a bowl, make this broccoli. And then once everything is cool, I'm going to put my food in the containers and put them in the refrigerator. And I'm done. All of my cooking for this week is done. Now, I will cook maybe 2 or 3 meals this week for my kids and my husband, because they don't want to eat everything I eat. But I'll take 2 to 3 times of cooking a week over 7. Or 2 to 3 times of cooking a week over eating out and spending more money. So get with it or get lost. Anyway, I love you guys so much. And I will see you guys on the next video. I gotta go. Love you. Keto week number 1 done. I will see you guys when? Tomorrow. Let's start this keto. No, not tomorrow. I'll see you guys towards the end of the week. You won't see me for the first 3 days of August for a special reason that I'll reveal to you guys later. But I love you guys so much, and I will see you guys very soon. You guys stay safe, stay blessed, and I love y'all. Peace.